Good morning, chat. My name is Penbu. I'm the programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux, and today, the first stream in over a week. I didn't stream last week because of stuff, but we're back now. As you may have noticed over on Discord or social media, there's no schedule yet, and that's because we're doing it today. We used to do this a lot more often, actually. Back in the day, have Monday streams where we do work on the schedule. But these days, thumbnails are fairly easy to make for me now. Mostly because I just reuse a ton of assets. But we got not only a schedule today, but also a few other things that I want to get done that don't take up a whole stream. So we're just gonna do a bunch of them. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I do expect to have a full week of streams today. The usual 3 on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then plus today as well. So yeah, we'll see where that goes. First up is going to be, I put it somewhere. Do a thing here, and let's put notes. So I wanted to do schedule thumbnails, and then also, what was it? Finish off the UTAU voice bank, because I still have. We left off last time with some sills, with some phonemes unlabeled, and there's only a few more left, so I may as well just finish those. It can't be that hard. And then a couple more things. Wallpapers maybe, probably. For those of you who haven't seen it, let me pull it up here. This one. Stop. I want you to autoplay. Alright, fine, don't autoplay. Anyway, yesterday we had released a new original piece just in time for Z's final stream before her extended hiatus. So yeah, have a listen to that. And we got art for this too, drawn by Mino. And I want to make wallpapers out of those. I was supposed to get that done before the release, but I figured it's more important to get the release out than more important to get release out. And it's okay we don't have thumbnails or wallpapers because we can do that later. And later being today, I suppose, if we get to that. So yeah, question mark after that. Possibly finishing off continuing work on Hoshiga Furu, a music video, maybe. I don't know if I want to do that because I'm gonna get a copyright claim on that, and it feels like it might be a little bit unnecessary for today, but we'll see. I don't know how long these are gonna take me. This I don't expect to take too long because I'm gonna be mostly reusing stuff. UTAU voice bank, maybe half an hour. Wallpapers, maybe another half hour. We'll see. And then this might take a bit, or we could do more work on the website because we are actually pretty close to getting it to a state where I can publish it. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. There's a couple more things. But yeah, first of all, it's going to be a schedule and thumbnails. So for today, we are looking at cursed coding, something from nothing. I actually don't know what I want for Thursday. So for those of you who are new to this channel, usually I do something technical on Wednesday, some game on Thursday, usually a puzzle game of some sort. And Friday is going to be the music stream, which is going to be arranging. What was it called? From Our Hearts and Write the Future. I need to finish that because I have more info now and can actually act on that. So Thursday. Pingus? Maybe? The Lemmings game? I haven't done that in a while. Trying to see with my list of games here. I don't really want to play I don't really want to play a Tetris like. We haven't done Pingus in a while. Yeah, maybe we do Pingus. We haven't. When was the last time we did that? By the way, if any of you notice my my mic sounding different, I am trying out some different equalizer settings. So let me know if that if it's better or worse. Pingus. When was the last time we played this? We only played this once. 2 years. This would have been 3 years ago, I think. This was 2023, wasn't it? 2023, November 8th. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it was pretty soon. The month after debut, we played this, and then we haven't played it again. So maybe that is worth revisiting. I want to play Tetris. I don't really want to play Baba. There is Patrick's Parabox, but I don't want to play that. We have one more stream left of Patrick's Parabox, but I don't want to stream that right after coming out of a week that I didn't stream. So we'll save that for another time. We do have to play Tetris Sweeper at some point, though. It is August. We are due for another. We play Tetris Sweeper at least once every August. Am I up for that? Maybe. I'll think about it. I did say I didn't want to do a Tetris like, but maybe. Because I do have to play at some point, and I feel like it's better to do that now. Yeah, better to get that over with now before I forget about it. That's a lot of Tetris. And then there's the vtuber. Yeah, maybe we do Tetris Sweeper. Because it has been a while, I think, since the last Tetrio game. Where is the Tetris Mahjong? Ah. I am missing a I'm missing a stream in here. There should be the Tetrio Mahjong thing at the same time that we did a while back. So actually, if we look at my recent streams and see where we're at here. Because we did do a Tetris rather we did do Tetrio already 2 weeks ago. So maybe I'll save Tetris Sweeper for next week. So that we have something in between the Mahjong Tetrio. Yeah, I mean, let's maybe do that. So we'll have Tetrio or Tetris Sweeper next week. And then we'll do Pingus this week. Okay. We'll work with that. I'm gonna pull out my thing here. Go back to 2024? I think 2024. So back in 2024, we had this stream called... Not that one. Actually, I might use the 2025 one. 2024, I think we're there somewhere. It should be big and yellow. This one. Yeah, so we had this one. Everything is an object in JavaScript. Something from nothing is going to be very similar, but we're using undefined instead. So it's similar in that we're going to be able to use some of the same techniques. but the challenge is different enough that I think it might be worth exploring by itself. And we are going to be using the same thumbnail style. Might go with the 2025 version instead, but no parentheses. First coding. Yeah, this seems to be a yearly entry or something. I should do more of these, but the problem is having ideas for them. Having ideas that I have ideas for the mechanism. I don't have the ideas for implementation, because to be able to showcase it properly, you need to be able to implement something. Cursed coding. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. Something from nothing. I was hoping an update would have fixed that. I guess not. Okay, so I can go ahead and open an EG sub. For those of you who are a little bit more recent to this channel, may not have seen EG sub being used like this. So EG sub is normally a video subtitle program, video subtitle editor, but it can also work with images. And I find it much easier to work with text in here than it is working with text in GIMP, so I tend to use this. Okay, so what I want here is basically probably just do that. I will need this. I will need this. I think we can probably get away with just doing A and 5. No pause. And calling this undefined. Let me shrink this a little bit. 200. To a 0, 1, 1. Let's go with that. No, let's go to C1 instead, not 2A. No, actually, 2A doesn't actually matter. 2A1 is fine, because you aren't going to be seeing the highlights here. So that's okay. Okay, well that's one thumbnail done. This is pretty easy. We can get rid of this. We don't need that. I don't think I need this, whatever this is. Yeah, definitely don't need that anymore. Because that was for the everything is an object thumbnail from 2024, making it look like the JS logo, but we aren't really looking for that here. It's just gonna be undefined, big letters. I think I spelled this right, so it should be okay. Something from nothing. I haven't figured out why it doesn't accept it the first time sometimes. Let's go ahead and compress that. So that's one done. We're going to leave Pengu's for last because I think it's going to be a little bit more complicated. If we go to composition, write the future, I'm going to have to combine these two because we're going to be doing both at the same time. Because it is for the same project. I will open up GIMP. I already have open here. So there's that, and then there's also this. I don't know how I'm going to change the text. So thankfully, I did both one stream for each of these. So I might be able to just... Okay. I think what I'll do... I'll take this... I'll go ahead and copy that. Since I already have the write the future here, because I use that as the base. I think what I can do is then just give me a square. Snap to canvas edges, please. There we go. So if I do this, and then I do put a guide there, wherever that is, whatever that is, and then I do a gradient, or I take this, add a layer mask, and I do something like that, except not quite. So I want this to go through the corner. I said I wanted that to go through the corner. Just move that out of the way so I can see. Yeah, I think that's probably okay. Now, normally I would add the sheet music on top as well. I don't think I want to bother with that right now. So I think that's going to be okay. That's fine. Now we're going to change this text. So instead of from our hearts, can I... I think we're gonna have to shrink this text here. Right, the picture. So I shrink this text from 60 to 40. What's this? Can't be smaller than this. 56. Is this going to be enough to... nope, not enough. 52? Can I do 52? I need this to be small enough that I can fit everything in one line. I don't think that's going to be enough. Small enough that I can fit everything in one line and not have it... Actually, do I care? I'm not sure I care. That might be close enough. I think that might be close enough. So let's do that. That's gonna be number 2. Alcorius, welcome in. Thumbnail game strong, yeah. It's doing things on stream is pretty handy for getting stuff done. I used to do this a lot more often. I said earlier in the stream, but nowadays not really, because thumbnails for me are a lot faster to do. But I figure there's a bunch of other stuff that I want to get done, so may as well lump this in with it. Oh, your stream went well. I think I saw you streaming earlier. Yeah, co-working on stream is good to make you focus. It depends. Sometimes it's good if you manage to lock in and get stuff done. Other times, sometimes I feel like streaming is a little bit restrictive because I have to have everything on stream here. So I'm limited to just one screen, and I have 2. And then other times chat can be very active, and then you get distracted by chat. You're okay, by the way. This is fine. But there have been times where I've gone on tangents here. Right, from the future, or no, from our hearts, right, the future. God, geez. Let's make that O2. I'll go ahead and compress that. So that's Friday's stream done. I did say thumbnails don't take a whole lot of time these days, because I am just reusing stuff more or less. Yeah, so this is Wednesday's stream, this is Friday's stream. And then now for Thursday's stream, which we go all the way back in 2023 for, so we can reuse one of these. Pengus. I feel like I want to do something different for this one, because it's kind of outdated for my my thumbnail style. Or I keep this, I just add number 2 in the corner. Yeah, I think we can still use this as a base. So we're gonna go ahead and take that compression. What is this? Hold up. The gzip version should be correct, right? I'm gonna go with the gzip version. I totally get it, because the same thing happens to me with chat sometimes. Some tasks lend themselves better co-working streams than others. Yeah. Now there's also the option of just not showing what you have. I know some VTubers do that, but usually they have some sort of timer that they put on. I don't really do the Pomodoro stuff, so I don't think it really works for my case. Oh, you know what? I actually don't need to bring this over. What I can do is I can link this. Alt C, Control Alt C. By the way, for those of you who are here, Halconis here is a fellow music VTuber. You can go check him out there. Right, okay, so CP-S LN-S-R, not that, LN-S-R, and this, and we can copy it into here. Okay, so now we have that linked. I was streaming earlier, did something with the advanced scene switch and OBS crashed out on me midstream. Yeah. Thanks for the link, I'll check it out. That's you. So I don't think you need to check yourself out, but you can if you want to. The advanced scene switcher is extremely useful. It's one of the plugins that I do not want to stream without. Okay. So we're gonna pull out another copy of VG Sub. And we're going to bring this in. Sure. I guess yeah, it was an old version of the VG Sub that I put that in. So we're going to take the thumbnails here, copy over the thumbnail style that we have. Now we have this. It can be really powerful, but kind of a pain if someone is unused to programming. Follows that I have no intention of holding your hand while I love older programs. Yeah, admittedly, as somebody who does program and is very familiar with making macros, it's fairly easy for me to just navigate it. But yeah, I kind of understand that that somebody who might not be as familiar with it and that way of thinking might get a little bit more lost. But that's how it is sometimes with powerful tools. With a lot of power, if you handhold too much, you actually restrict that power. So things like GIMP, right? It gives you all these programs and also like Photoshop. But if you try to simplify that too much, then you start to alienate your target audience. We're gonna start with a number 2 here. Because that is 250, 250, 300. I want this to be bigger than the logo. The logo might actually be a bit too small. But I don't want to change that now. So that's fine. We'll put this in the corner there. And forward 8. 10. I can't really see that, but also it doesn't matter too much. I could use the blue that I used here. That's a good point. Maybe not the best comparison. It could be seen like something between Mac and Linux, which you do everything but yeah, Linux it has historically catered more towards the power users. That is changing these days. Because there was a time where to get Linux up and running, you had to have been technically savvy and in some, so like you had to have some minimum level of tech savviness. Nowadays, not so much. So deleting System32 wouldn't be the only mess up you could do in Linux. Actually, it depends because Linux actually has. Potential, depending on how you look at it, it could have more safeguards than Windows does in terms of deleting things that you shouldn't have. Permissions, for example, you won't get a UAC prompt like you would in Windows if you try to delete something. Or at least I don't think you do. It will probably depend on your file manager, but yeah, I wouldn't expect you to get a GUI sudo prompt to delete stuff. Okay, so what if we use the blue instead? Oh no, I don't like that. The purple's probably fine. We use a darker purple. Should we use darker purple? So I actually used to use the darker purple. But maybe not. Maybe we'll just stick with light purple here. And I need more text here because this feels too empty. Like over here. I don't want to do this again. This is no longer my style. Moving forward 8. I guess I could do. I could do that. I I don't want to think about this too much, actually. I could. I mean, I could just reuse this and just stick a number 2 over here. And this is a better thumbnail than this one. Okay. Yeah, we're going to we are going to do that. Even if it might not be my style anymore, it is still a thumbnail that I made, so I can build on it. So then we go ahead and copy the... I can close this now. Copy the number 2 that we got. I'm gonna put this as default 2023. I don't have to touch anything. And then I can go ahead and import my thumbnails one here. I'm gonna call this default 2026, or sure, 2026. I think this style was actually developed in 2020, late 2024, 2025, something like that. And so now I can just do that, and this just works. And then we have a thumbnail. Okay. I am okay with that. I will just make it that. Okay. I'll go ahead and compress this. And now we go into the calendar. Actually, we don't go to the calendar. We go to YouTube Studio. And schedule them first. For those of you who don't stream on YouTube, this is what this looks like. You go ahead and schedule a stream. And we're gonna open up the thumbnails that we do have. So I can fish them out quickly. The other one was curse coding. Okay, I don't think I did a... Or do. Okay, so I can reuse this one. So the first thing you do is change the thumbnail because certain caches don't get cleared for some reason. So sometimes you'll get an old thumbnail. If you don't change this quickly enough, you'll get the old thumbnail in the Discord embed preview for some reason. So that's usually the first thing that I change first. Something from nothing. We don't have a repo for this yet. I can make a repo. But I can also do that later. So the CRISP programming series is a series in which we try to solve programming exercise with various, often unreasonable goals or restrictions. Today we'll be solving the solving Hello World, FizzBuzz, and other challenges time permitting. We're not allowed to use any literals. So we can't even use undefined because that is a predefined value. Yeah, actually, yeah. We can't use any literals or predefined values, so we can't use global objects either. Global objects, global functions. Directly. How do we loops and function calls? Well, actually, I don't know if we managed to get that last time around because we only managed to get Hello World done for for the first one. And then we ran out of time because Hello World actually ended up taking a couple hours to figure out. Challenge code must not derive a parenthesis character. Oh, actually no. I need to do the one based on the object. This one. Principal is not a challenge. We're only allowed to use the object constructor and anything derived from it. We are not allowed to use any literals or predefined values directly. Okay, we get rid of this because that was specific to the parentheses one. We don't have a repo yet. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. We do have a repo. I just need to make the, I forgot I consolidated all my curse coding stuff to a single repo. So that's gonna be this. So the challenge rules, so it says here for the object one, the only non-derived value allowed is the object constructor. All other constructors and default global objects and functions cannot be used as bare references. So this is correct. This is, we do want to do this, but change things a little bit. The only non-derived value allowed is the no non-derived values are allowed. This includes literals, default / global objects, literals, default global objects. It's going to be object, array, string, this global window math. This global, this window math, array, math, object, string, math, etc. No, let's do it this way. This includes literals, global objects, and functions. Is not limited to. Am I missing anything? Functions cannot be used okay. They may be used indirectly. They may be used indirectly as derived values. However, they may be. This also includes creating functions and classes using function class statements and expressions. Okay, So the intent there is that if we do want to end up making one, we would have to create it based on stuff that we already have. Variable declarations are allowed. Okay, so rule 2 handles that thing that we just deleted. So additional values may be derived directly or indirectly from not an object constructor. Additional values may be derived directly or indirectly from derived directly or indirectly. Derived directly from nothing or indirectly from other derived values, including the values disallowed in number 1. So this allows us to actually make stuff. They may be saved to const variables for convenience, and the variables may be used in reference to as normal. Variable declarations are allowed. They may be saved to const variables for convenience, and the variables may be used saved to variables for convenience, because there is a very specific thing that I need that can't be const in this case. Hold on, I need to check something. Does this work? Can I just do this? I cannot. I think I would need some sort of expression there, so that's not gonna work. Okay. I was just testing out an idea just to make sure that I can actually do the challenge as written. They may be saved to variables for convenience. This is fine. Because I think I need a non-const variable for this to actually work. Any constructor and operator may be used for deriving values, except for static property access and destructuring. In particular, dynamic property access is explicitly allowed. This is important, because otherwise we won't be able to do stuff. So I think that's probably fine. Now we go ahead and take one of my recent streams, like this stream. No, don't show that. Not Twitch does not allow me to show that. You're gonna go ahead and copy this into here. This is missing something. This is missing something. Hold up. Find another recent one. Maybe this one. Yes, this is the one I need. Yeah, gotta show the monetary stuff. Speaking of which, I hope this works. Tips. Tip. Is it tip? I think it's tip. Yes. And then I just gotta hope that works on YouTube. There it is, yeah. So if any of you would like to send me a monetary tip, you can do that there. Or if you want to buy something from the Ko-fi shop, you can do that there. There's a bunch of there's over 24 hours of piano improv content there. I put it on the background at times. Very, very nice to listen to. Or I'd like to go send me some musical instruments to use in covers. You can also check out the Throne. I do have a few stuff on there. Throne.com/PenbuET. What do I have on here? Oh yeah, I put a calculator here because apparently this one makes music, and people will have calculator covers on YouTube. I do have a crash symbol here as well, which I think could add some pretty nice colors to some of the covers that I have in mind, as well as these the chime, the March tree. Yeah. So that's all stuff there. And I think everything else should be okay. Hashtag undefined. Curse coding. No automatic places, that's fine. Undefined. Next. So usually for this, for the customization, I have live chat on, live chat replay on, live chat summary on, because sometimes they're kind of they can be kind of amusing at times. I turn off translation because I actually want to see people's original chats, and sometimes it translates things that it shouldn't be translating anyway. And then leaderboard doesn't work with channels as small and chat volumes as small, so that's not worth putting in. This is going to be tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. YouTube has been having issues. This isn't good, because it means that I lost all that stuff that I typed up. I'm gonna turn this off, just in case. I don't think that has affected me so far, but I haven't lost it completely. I do have this. The only problem is it's all in one line, which is not good. So once again, do this. Today we were solving Hello World Fizzbuzz another time, but we're not allowed to use the repo is there. Challenge rules. 1. No non-derived values. 2. Additional values may be derived. And 3. Any construct or an operator may be used except for that. Join us on Discord. Tips are appreciated. Not there. Buy things from the shop. Give me musical covers, musical instruments. Get that, and then we copy over the hashtags. I think everything else there is correct. I think this is going to be a bit of an issue. That should be okay. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this just in case it happens again. This is something from nothing. Once again, 3 playlists. No, yes, undefined. Turn off chat translation, leave everything else on. Public tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Does it work? Very good. And turn off auto stop. Whenever you're in here, I prefer to use low latency, just to give the video just a tiny bit of buffer. You can either use ultra low latency as well, if you want even faster chat interaction. So what this does is it changes the amount of buffer that YouTube uses in the player before it serves it to the viewer, which means the more buffer you have, the smoother the stream will be, but the more chat delay you have. So if you want the least amount of chat delay, you want ultra low. But for streaming, you definitely want it on either low latency or ultra low latency. A lot of new YouTube streamers put it on normal latency, not knowing that this exists. You get about, I think, 30 seconds of latency for this one, so you want to make sure that you do change this. I usually like to have auto start on so that when I go live on OBS, it just goes live on YouTube. I don't turn on auto stop until I'm about to raid over on Twitch, so that if the stream does go down, so for example OBS crashes, the YouTube stream doesn't go down and get split. That is a bit of an issue on the Twitch side, but on YouTube, as long as you don't have auto stop on, if you have auto stop off, there's going to be an end stream button here. You have to click that. So what I do is when I'm looking for somebody to raid on Twitch, I turn this on so that when I end stream in OBS, YouTube will just automatically close the stream. I have DVR on so that you can go back and stream if you want to. This is not 360 video. I don't want closed captions live on stream just because I don't really trust the captions to get me correct. And then I don't really care to unlist the stream afterwards because I do want them public. Yeah, those are my settings here. I'll just do that again for... I don't think I can copy the Pengus. It's too old. We're gonna create a new one. But I will reference the Pengu Lemmings on the live chat. Okay. Now I can't say what if lemmings are penguins anymore because I already used that title. I need something else. Take this pickaxe. So if you haven't seen how Lemmings is played before, or Lemmings, sorry, Lemmings or Pengus, basically what you do is these, or actually no, maybe I should say guiding penguins home. Let's go with that. The penguins or the lemmings fall out of an entrance here, and then they just walk until they hit a wall, and then they come back. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to give them specific roles. So for example, this penguin, or actually probably a penguin that dropped over here, you are able to give them certain roles, and you have a limited number of roles that you can give them. So this one was the digger role, and when you assign the digger role to the penguin, it digs down the floor. So now any penguin that goes through here falls through this floor because they just go straight until they either hit a wall or fall, right? So it does that, and then you just try to get them to the exit. Certainly one of my favorite games growing up. I played the original Lemmings, and then Pengus is is the clone, but they're both pretty good. Both pretty good. And I think I can probably do this. I'm assuming this website is still active. Yes, okay. And then I can probably copy the hashtag. I do not have hashtags on this one. Alright. Pengus, lemmings. Do I want to call this retro? This is not really retro. Puzzle game. What is lemmings considered? I want the game, the video game. Strategy game, puzzle strategy game. Yeah, that's what that is. I'll throw in a link there for good measure. Streaming software. I'm going to copy this because there is a chance that YouTube will also kick us out. Gaming, this is going to be Pengu's 1998. We have a thumbnail for this one. So if the thumbnail is empty, there's not as much rush to get the thumbnail in there. Because in my experience, Discord will use the thumbnail you put in as long as it's new. As long as the stream is new, rather. And then I put this under which playlist? This is 2, this is puzzle games and Pengus. So it's going to be gaming, puzzle games, and Pengu. No AI use. Did I put tags? I must have put tags in this one. Sure, just copying everything there, that's fine. So this is what it's set to by default. I don't know why live chat replay is turned off by default, but I do like to have it on so that people can come back to the bot and look at the chat. Turn off live translation and then turn off the leaderboard for reasons we said before. And then this is going to be on Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I think YouTube will actually let this one through. Very good. Once again, we set it to low latency, and because it's a new stream, we need to set this to no, stop, hold on. I need to change the stream key. I'm gonna set this to alternate stream key first, so that I can do the auto start here. And do that, and then we're going to put it back to the default stream key. And hope that it doesn't try to go to that. That should be okay. I'm surprised it didn't do that for the curse coding one. Okay, so then we have the I think From Our Hearts was the one. Change. This one. Arranging From Our Hearts. And write the future for MIDI rock band. Mari is not going to be in voice chat. But that was actually fairly impromptu. From Our Hearts by Face Connect, composed by Jelly Hoshumi. writes the feature about Face Connect, composed by Jelly Hoshimi. It's interesting. We do a lot of jelly stuff at this channel. Write the future. So I'm gonna take this. So that's gonna be for that one. Original piano arrangement by Evem. That's gonna be private score. Write the future. Original piano arrangement by Evem. Gonna do that there. And then everything else should be the same. We have a reference to the Sheet Music VTuber Collective here because this is a music stream. And then I think the tags are the same. Yeah. No to AI use. From my hearts, right? The future, those are the same. I need to change the title. This is going to be and writes the future by Face Connect Part 2. Also going to go ahead and copy this in case YouTube decides to give us trouble. Turn that off. And this is going to be on Friday at 7:30 Eastern. Aha! I don't know. YouTube must have pushed an update or something because it isn't usually this bad. I've had it before when I put mentions in the title, but we haven't had any mentions in the title whenever this has happened today. Part 2. Yeah, everything else I think should be the same. Yeah, so that's fine. Saturday, 7:30. I think that's going to go through. It didn't used to take this long. Yeah, they must have changed something. Turn off auto stop. And that's already a low latency, and I think that is good. So now that we have our three scheduled, we can go ahead and go back to the channel. And put this in the calendar. So sometimes I will have existing entries here if I remember, or if I have in mind to do something that I want to remember to actually do, or to do a stream that day. In this case, curse coding was one of the ones that I had come up with far in advance. So I'm just going to change this one. Add location, what I usually do is I take the link, copy it here, save that. I'm going to change this to the schedule. And then we do the same thing here. I'm going to take that, Pengu's. The location there. This is going to be on the schedule one. do that. And then we do the same thing for the last one. So I don't want to put in the whole write the future and from our hearts on both of these. That's otherwise too long. And the two of them were anniversary songs, so this works out. I'm gonna put that in. And so now we have it in the calendar. I can go ahead and go to the website codes. Remove this. All my scripts. How to Sketch 3, take the 3 latest events. And then just fill in the subtitles here. So curse coding, something from nothing. Sat, Pengu's. Lemmings, but with penguins. And here is where I can put in from our hearts. Right, the future. I think this should fit. Everything else should be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and change 28 or 32 to 33 because this is week 33. I think that is it for the schedule for the most part. You can go here. Yeah, that works close enough. And then this is going to go up on the website. Add -p and do that. Git commit schedule because I do this enough that I have an alias for it. And what I do is I screenshot this and go to downloads, which I'm not going to show on screen. I move schedule so it moves it to the proper spot. And I think I will deal with the rest of that later. I would be posting to Discord and Twitter and Blue Sky and YouTube YouTube community. Yeah, that's the stuff for this week. So if you're interested in checking out any of those, tomorrow is going to be curse coding. Finally get to do another one of those. Thursday is going to be Pengu's. And then Friday we're going to be doing some more music arranging stuff. Because I have to get this done. This is in a way a work session as well. Oh, we'll get that. Oh yes, and I'm gonna plug this again. We did release a new song. New. It's not a song. There are no lyrics to it. A new original piece with Z as the featured guest here, playing the violin, and I'm on the piano. With art by Mino. Yeah, go check that out. We might look at that later if we end up making wallpapers for it. Okay, but going back to our list here, I can remove this. I can close this. Close this here. I don't think we need that anymore. May probably still need this, so we're gonna keep that open. And move this out of the way now. Should be able to close up most of those, but that's fine. I have 2 windows open now. What happened? Okay, whatever. So schedule Thumbnails is good. I finish off the UTAU voice bank. Yeah, we can do that. And then the wallpapers. I don't know, wallpapers first. Wallpapers. I mean, I have the program up. I do have this up, so I can just do that first. Let's do the wallpapers first. Videos 2026. All you've done. So I have this. I should not have opened that. I have enough resolution to make 4K wallpapers. For a digital television, it's this. We're looking at this resolution for a 4K wallpaper, 3840, and I have a whole 13,000. So I think we should be okay in terms of resolution here. I'm gonna load that in. I'm gonna duplicate that just so we don't. I'm making you wallpaper. And then we're going to resize this. Scale image with no halo. I need 3840 to 160. Scale that. I wonder if it should have been low halo, but I think it should be okay. That's fairly clean. Export as. We're gonna make this a JPEG because it is gonna be fairly large, and it is technically a photo. All you've done 4K. I did say JPEG and I've exported as a PNG. We're gonna redo that. So then working with JPEGs, generally anything over 90 is not worth it. So 90 is effectively your max quality. Turn this off. That's profile, sure. If thumbnail might be worth it. Everything else should be fine. Export. That should be fairly small. Oh, 2 megs. I mean, not the worst. Computers are what am I saying? Computers are powerful enough to be able to load in a 2 meg wallpaper just fine. I think that's fine. So, and then the full version is this one. Or I'm going to want to do a couple of vertical, I'm going to want to make a couple of phone wallpapers here. And we want 9 by 16. I want to see here. I'm going to shrink this. I'll shrink it this way. Now thinking about the rule of thirds here. No, actually, I don't think it makes sense to do that. I think it's best to just do this. Have her in the middle third here. like so. We cut off Senti a little bit, but that's fine. And then this is also going to end up with 4K on the... there's going to be 4K vertical. Go ahead and scale the image here, also with no halo, and a height of 3840. Scale that. Copy this here. Z phone 4K. Do not save these, do not save that. Save a thumbnail. They all should be okay. I should be saving these. Just so I have the reference for the positions. Because as you can see, the cropped pixels are not deleted. So I can always move things around if I need to. I'm gonna rename those later. If we're gonna make another copy of this, we have me. Also in a similar fashion here. A little bit larger. Gonna capture more. I feel like that's maybe a bit too much. Doesn't look quite right. I think the bottom here can be cut off. That's fine. I don't know if the hand can get cut off. I'm going to look at the center lines for this one. I'm trying to get the eyes on the center. We cut off Nep here, but probably fine. I don't want to make it too big though. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move this around instead. Yeah, that probably looks a bit better. I'm gonna go with this. I think this one works pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead, scale image. Height is 340. Yes. Scale that down. Move on 4K. I export this as JPEG. Do I need to make a 1610 version of this? I don't think so, because I think 1610 all you'd have to do is crop off some of the sides here. And you have a 1610. We probably don't need. Oh, we might have to. We might have to actually. We might end up having to do 1610, 3.2, and 4x3. Okay, so we're gonna take the full version. We're gonna carve out a 1610 area here. We might just be able to take the middle actually. We're gonna take guides, new guide by percent. Just crosshair guides. Might be able to just do that. So apparently the original is actually pretty close to 1610. I need a 1610 aspect ratio. I need to figure out what's very common. Mac Retina resolution. What resolution do I need to make this? MacBook. Yeah, Resurgence from 2012. I will actually kind of do want a 1610 display. I only have 16.9 displays. (14-inch) common resolutions. So we're looking at this basically. 1610 at 4K is going to be 3840 at 2400. I'm going to export as JPEG, as before. No need to save those data. We can save this, that's fine. Export. So that's 1610. We also need a 2x3. Uh, 3x2. Go ahead and put in crosshair guides here. Just going to line us up in the middle, I think is fine. We end up cutting off lure. Maybe we don't cut off lure. Yeah, I think we probably don't cut off lure, we just cut off the piano instead. Or we cut off lure a little bit. This feels a little more natural. Yeah, sorry lure, but I think composition-wise this works a little bit better. Scale image, 3840. So I think all our woods are going to be 3840s. I think that makes sense. Export as. This is going to be 3x2. No, wait, I need to save it as that. Yes, replace. And then I need to export as JPEG. So that's 3x2, and then we need 4x3. And we actually have 5x4 as well. I'm sure some people still have that. We're gonna need a. Are we gonna need a 4x3, a 3x4? And I think I probably do want a an ultra wide, because I have an ultra wide. So they do exist. I don't know if anyone still has a 5x4. I don't think I need to deal with some of these ones. I probably don't need to deal with this 2048 by 1080. Oh, the DCI one. No, that's fine. I don't need to deal with this one. $2560. This is the ultra wide one, I think. Right? I think I have a 2560. This number looks familiar. 2560. Yeah. So that's the ultra wide. We'll make one of these ones as well. Means it's going to be 2160 is height. Anyway, 4x3. We'll need this. I think we're gonna. I don't think it makes sense to do this as a. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Crosshair guides, put this in the middle like this. Yeah, actually that works out pretty well. I think. We cut off lure, but again, can't really do much about that. Width, 3840, 288C. I don't know. I don't think anyone has a 4K display that's 4x3. Actually, no. Maybe iPads do. iPads are 4x3, but they're also not horizontal. They're vertical. Okay, key visual full. We do this, and then we do the vertical formats. Don't bother with vertical formats. I probably should. So we have 4x3. Now we have 3x4. This is going to be iPad resolution, and it is 2. I think we're gonna have to do these ones individually. It's gonna be this, which is a lot easier. Gonna move it that way. This is going to be Penbu 4x3. 3x4 rather. I forgot the ultra wide. Got to do that again. Cancel. Cancel. I forgot to scale the image. Height is going to be 3840. I'm gonna go ahead and export that. Actually save it first. Did I put that in as exports? I must have. Oh no, because I stopped it from saving, that's why. Right. So let me do this. Remove this. Axel, welcome in. Joining a little bit late because of meeting earlier. Hope the stream's been going well so far. I think work streams like this are a really cool idea. Don't see many VTubers do them. Yeah. Yeah, we've been fairly productive, I think. We've done the schedule already. pvt.ca/. Oh, I actually haven't pushed it yet. I should go ahead. I should push that. Push. Yeah, we got the schedule and thumbnails all ready to go for this week. These three. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a coding stream. Back to the Cursed Coding series, where we do a coding challenge, but with a bit of an unreasonable restriction. And we're going to be playing Pengus on Thursday, and then we're going to do another continuing another arrangement on Friday. Yeah. I think whether you see VTubers doing work sessions or not depends on the VTubers. I find indies tend to do these a lot more than the corporate ones do. But usually with the indies, if they're doing a co-working session, they use a Pomodoro timer. And often don't have anything on screen, except maybe one of those like studying games. But yeah, otherwise... Yeah, I think work sessions like this where you just try to get something done on stream and being able to show what you're doing, or like thumbnails or something. I know Hololive, some of Hololive English has done streams like this, and I think that's probably where I got some of my inspiration for it from. But yeah, not very common in that space. Okay, so we have that, and then we need to do another 3x4 here, but for Z. Does that look okay? I think that probably looks okay. .340 on the height, not the width. No wonder something looks a bit off here. Yeah, we're making right now. We're just making 4K wallpapers out of the key arts that was used in the most recent music release. Because I wanted to get this done before the release, but I ran out of time. So better to release the video before Z goes on hiatus, and then publish the wallpapers afterwards, than to have the wallpapers delayed for the release. Now we're gonna have to rename all those later. So that's 4x3. So we already had the 16:9 or 9x16 phone wallpapers here. I need to make a wide screen, or an ultra wide rather. It's going to be 21:9. It's going to be a little bit tougher. I mean, I guess this will have to do. Can't really cut anything out. kind of sucks, but ultra wide, you know, you kind of just have to make do with it. Unless you do something a little more creative. I'm gonna copy that because I might still want that. Where you do actually just keep the entire thing. Keep the height. So the height is going to be 8906 divided by 9 times divided by 9 times 21. We're looking at 20,780. Center that. Resize. And copy that, and then we have this layer scale up to 2780. Cubic is fine because we're going to be blurring this thing anyway. Oh yes, actually, I hope your meeting went well. So we can do that, then we can blur this thing. Stream may have frozen for a little bit. I think we're good now. My computer froze for a bit, understandably, because we are working with a lot of images here, a lot of memory. I need to close some of these. I should probably close some of these now, actually. Stop. Thanks, I did. Just meeting with a student to help them with studying for exam. Ah, yes. Always good to do. You need this one. I don't remember what this was for. Apparently nothing. By the way, I changed, for those of you who weren't here earlier in the stream, I did mention that I changed my my equalizer settings. So if it sounds different, that's why. I hope it's different, but for the better. But I'll have to go back in the VOD to see if it is actually better. There, we can reshow Gaussian blur here, make it like 50. Actually, let's not do that. Let us resize this thing first. So at 4K is 2160. Although this topic I've come in a stream before, I want to say that I quite like the Windows 95 style theming in the menus. Do you have them looking like that because of nostalgia? I don't know if it's necessarily nostalgia. I mean, I think there is an element of nostalgia for it, but I think I just genuinely like this style. It's very, very clean and simple and straightforward, with a little bit of character with the gradients. Yeah, whenever I set up a Linux system, I always try to change the theme to the Windows 98 style, because I prefer the look over the more rounded and more flashy looking themes out there. Which is not to say that rounded is necessarily new. Because some of the older UIs actually did use rounded buttons, for example. But even Windows had rounded buttons prior to Windows 95. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Was it 2160? I think it was. And it was, okay. Windows 90, something get Windows 98, 95, 98 mixed up. Yeah, I mean, the style is very similar. The main difference, actually, I think the only difference between the style of 95 and 98 is that 98 introduced the gradients. 95 only had a flat title bar. And then between 98 and ME in 2000, there's a subtle change there in that the buttons look a little bit flatter in 90, in ME in 2000s, and they also changed the default color scheme. So the gray in ME in ME in 2000 was a bit more sand colored, whereas 98 and 95 were proper medium gray. A little bit lighter than medium gray, actually. This is hex code C0, C0, C0. Right, it's taking a while to scale because we had 2 images. That's right. So then now that we scaled this down, we can hopefully get a Gaussian blur that's a little bit faster to run. Maybe 50? I think 50 might be too much. 25. And then we add a gradient here. Add a layer mask here. We set crosshair guides. And then we do this thing. And then we have it bilinear. And then we offset it by a bunch, so then we only have that. I don't think this is gonna look good. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, let's not do that. I think we're just gonna keep this one. So this is gonna be all you've done 4K, which is technically not correct because 4K refers to the width. I found this out the other week actually. So so 720p, 1080p, and all those, 1080i as well. The I and the P interlace progressive. Those describe the height of the video, but 2K and 4K describe the width of the video. This is 21 by 9. That's gonna be the ultra wide one. No, stop, don't save, hold up, cancel. 2160. I'm just gonna make sure that if I make this 1080 2520, I might actually have the wrong aspect ratio. I feel like I definitely do have the wrong aspect ratio. Because it's supposed to be this. So it's not 21 by 9. Where did I get that from? Alright, we're gonna redo that. Don't need this anymore, don't need this anymore, don't need that anymore. Okay, make another copy of this. We're gonna do crosshair guides. You get the middle. Okay, crosshair guide so that we get the middle. Crop. We're gonna do this. Not that, this. Yeah, and I mentioned rounder buttons on the 98 and 95 style. Technically, you can still do that in 90 or in ME in 2000s. The reason why the buttons look flatter in the later versions is because in actually we can pull this up. Win Classic window. tPenguinLTG.github.io/WinClassic. If we look here, the button highlight is the same as the button face. The button button face and button light, not highlight. Button light. Button light being. I'm going to use a different browser. Because Firefox sucks for this. The button light is that little bit there. For some reason, in the newer style of Windows Classic themes, they have that the same as button face, so it comes less round, or it appears less round than it is. In the Windows 98 and 95 style, they have a distinct color for it, so that it actually looks a bit more round. I don't really have a good color here, but you can kind of imagine it. Anyway, now we have a ratio. A ratio of 64:27, which we can get to the full height, full width here. That's going to go there. That's going to go up a little bit to give some room here. Yeah, about right around there. We end up cutting off Senji's head here a little bit, but that's okay. And then Lure is almost barely visible. But when your monitor is significantly wider than it is tall, you kind of have to do that. Scale image. It's going to be 2160. Make sure that that's good for 1080. Right, we're going to save a copy now. Save. This is going to be the ultra wide. As far as 21:9, I think it might have actually been 21 point something by 9. I'm gonna have to figure out what that is. 21 dot something. Button light is one of those properties I haven't really thought about much. A demonstration of it helped show how it can make a difference in the overall look. Yeah. For those of you who haven't seen this before, this is the Windows Classic theme designer by tPenguinLTG. The same person who did the background music you're hearing now. If you're at all interested in making themes like these, it's very, I was gonna say useful or handy. That's not quite the word. It's fun to explore what you can do with this just by changing the colors here. Button alternate face, I don't think actually does anything in modern Windows. This is the one thing that I don't think actually shows up anywhere these days. Everything else I think does. Scroll bar actually kind of doesn't, because the scroll bar is now a combination of button light and button highlight, I think it is. There was something there. But yeah. Some of those I think you don't see, like the tooltip, because there's no tooltip preview here. Yeah, it's fun to play around in this if you've never really thought about what each of these properties do. Actually, I wonder if I can pull up. I want to pull up something. I know tPenguinLTG has deviantart.com/tPenguinLTG. I know he has some Windows 98 themes here, particularly Windows Hybrids, which takes the 98 theme. This one. There should be colors here. So when button light is this, which is distinct from button face, which is a little bit lighter. So if we do take this, for example, just take the entire thing here. We import that into the theme designer, which we can actually do by doing this. That's the export. And we will import. Import. So this is the Windows 98 look. If you instead take the button light to be the same as button face, so I'm going to have to copy this. No, instead look like... No, that's not correct. Okay, I'm gonna do that again, but in here, because once again I've mentioned that Firefox kind of sucks for colors, which is interesting because Pale Moon is forked from an older version of Firefox, and it doesn't suck for colors. Anyway, yeah, so the Windows 98 look. Notice how the buttons are a little bit rounder here. Whereas if you take the button face and maybe don't do that. Okay, one more time. Try to get this one right. Because I need to make sure that I don't have calculate colors from button face, because then it changes a whole bunch of other stuff. So we're going to import this. So this is the Windows 98 look. Right, and then we go and we notice the round buttons here. We take the button face, we do this, put it into button light. So this is now modern. Well, this is now Windows 98 colors, but in modern Windows 2000 style. And now we notice that the buttons look a little bit flatter. It's subjective whether that's better or not. I personally prefer the rounder buttons, but I don't mind this too. Yeah, but they do keep the button shadow as distinct, so they don't make that the same as button light. Because otherwise it would look like this. I think this might be a little bit too flat. So the button face or button light being the same as button face is a good compromise between flat and round, I think. But anything more than that is a little bit too flat. And then there are the flat themes, which I don't think actually showed up in any official themes, but tPenguinLTG did make a few of those. And I made a few of those during the Windows Classic theme stream that we did too. Like this is flat. That's just completely flat, and that's done by, I can't remember if it was setting only shadow and highlight, or if it's light and shadow. Sorry, dark shadow and highlight, or light and shadow. One of those two. It matters which one, because certain colors are reused in other places. But yeah, I used to use this theme a while back. So when I was in my first office job, I was staring at a screen all day, and this helped to. I was using Windows 7, so we can actually use these themes. And this helped to ease eye strain. Can't do that anymore because modern Windows doesn't support Windows Classic anymore. But oh well. So anyway, this is ultra wide. We are still missing a few vertical formats. We don't need this one anymore because that is a failed experiment. Knowledge of this and really sort of always amazes me. Thanks for all the cool explanations. Yeah, glad you learned something. I know a lot of things about very niche things sometimes. I've always been a bit of a I always had a bit of a thing for trivia. So out of the vertical formats we have I think we need 2x3. We have 3x4. We have 16 or 9x16 with 3x4. Is that it? Is that all we need actually? My phone isn't any either of those though. I think my phone is an ultra wide. Ultra wide? It might have ultra wide like resolutions, but vertical, which is kind of annoying to do for this one. Then if we take this, we're gonna attempt maybe the vertical ultra wide first. Yeah, that's not very good. That is way too tall. You can barely see anything, but I mean, I guess that's fine. Maybe. Z, I think, is a little bit easier to work with. Because she is standing up. No, go back. I'm going to move that over just a little bit. I don't know if I care about that too much. Yeah, that probably works out. So it's gonna be a phone 4K at that's an ultra wide. Don't save. Hold up. I need to scale the image. This is gonna be 2160. Export that, and that's going to be 2160 as Z phone ultra wide JPEG. Once again, we're seeing these as JPEGs. One, because these are actually photos. This art was made physically with colored pencil on paper, and then was scanned in. Did I not? Did I forget to do something with that? Yeah, it is effectively a photo, and JPEG is good for photos. Okay, so how do I make this not look awful? I guess we can do that. Still not great, but I think that might be... Might have to just make do with that. Scale this down. Did. Here's 2160, right? I'm already forgetting my stuff. But yeah, no, that's 2160. That's good. And then export. No, then we can save. I think we're almost done with the wallpapers. Do that again. I forgot to uncheck some stuff. We don't need the XF or the XMP data. Not that there's anything there anyway, but... okay, we do that again. I did say we're missing a 5x4. I don't know if anyone still has any of those monitors around, but it doesn't hurt to do it. Actually, my dad does still have a 5x4 monitor in the basement. It's unused. I might consider I had considered taking it. I think it takes DVI, which is electrically compatible with HDMI. Fairly, I think it's a lossless conversion, so I could use it, but I do wonder if I need it, and whether I have the whether I actually have the space for it. So that feels off. Yeah, maybe just keeping the center cut is better here. Mystery, welcome in. What are we working on? We're working on making wallpapers based on the key art of the new release that came out just yesterday, where we had Z play the violin and I play the piano. Released just in time for Z's last stream before her extended hiatus. You want to go have a listen to that? That is over there. Yeah, this was supposed to go out with the release, but I ran out of time and I figured we should get the release out and not have the wallpapers hold it up. How long did we work on it? So the composition, some of you may remember me working on it back in November 2024. So it's been a long time in the making. I wouldn't say necessarily we worked on it for 2 years. But it has been around for very long. Z recorded the violin part for it during the winter break that followed after. And I believe she was sick at the time too, so actually she didn't have a lot of practice. And of course, she can't take her violin. She doesn't really have access to her violin unless she's at her family home. So she didn't have a lot of time to work with it either. So I'm quite surprised that we managed to have a usable take for this. Then, of course, there did have to be some adjustments to it, but overall, it did manage to turn out well enough. And then yeah, the art was the one that took a long time. I think that was several months, because we went through one almost completed version, and then the artist decided that he could do better, and so completely scrapped it, and then did it from scratch again. And it's much harder also because this was a physical piece. It's colored pencils on paper, and so any mistake here is basically permanent. Let me show you actually one of the WIPs here. Video is where did I put this? So yeah, as I said in one of the comments, the art is fittingly human for a human performance. Because we did the piano wasn't actually an acoustic recording, but I was the one playing the piano, and so the piano sounds you hear are the digital renditions of my key presses. Okay, where did I put this? Under commissions. Oh, it's under commissions. Okay, this is the mock-up, not the mock-up. I need to ask the artist if I can share some of the mock-up stuff, so I'll have to do that later. But I can share this one. So this is what the final thing ended up turning out like. And then this is the reference that I gave the artist. Very quick, very rough and quick reference there, but it turned out really well. I will have to tweet that out at some point. Okay, so this is 5x4. I don't think I need to do a 5x4 vertical because nobody has that. I don't know, you know, and 5x4 isn't even a common resolution these days anyway. I think I already did a 2x3. I got a 3x4. I got 16x10. I don't think we have any 16x10 mobile devices, so that's probably fine. Oh, but you might get 16x10 vertical. Yeah, you might get 16x10 vertical monitors because people do tend to turn monitors on the sides. Get a vertical one. Maybe it's worth having one anyway. But as for this, am I missing anything? Did I export this? I feel like I didn't actually export this one. No, I did not export this. Oops. So we got 16x9, 3x2, 4x3, 5x4, which I didn't export either. How do they convert the drawing into digital? That was a scan. It's a high quality scan. I can find the original. This one. I'm gonna open the. I'm just gonna wait for this thing to open. Yeah. So this was the original scan here with the paper, and then all I did was crop it so that we got rid of the paper out here. But this does have Penbu and Z collaboration there, and signed by Nino 2026 down there. Yeah, then I cropped it so that we only took the part that had the actual arts. And that is a... How large is this thing? 14,028 by 10,200. It's a very high quality scan. And high quality scan means we can do stuff like this and make all sorts of props out of it without losing any quality. So I was exporting this. So the 5x4, we had 12 by 9. 12 by 9. Wait, what? Below detection value. Yeah, it's very good. Does this exist? What is this? Opening archive. Okay, I think this was just not a thing. And I don't think I exported the ultra wide either. Yeah, you can really see how the pencil sorry, we call them pencil crayons here in Canada. You can see the strokes in the colored pencils as well. Find the and then the texture of the paper comes through as well. So like those are the vertical strokes there, or diagonal strokes. Yeah, one of the things that I think I learned out of this one was used a white base in some of these to fill in some of the gaps. So instead of drawing directly on the paper, you can put a layer of white first, so that you can get something a little bit smoother, like what you see here. Otherwise, you get more of the rough texture of the paper. Yeah, like I said, very human art for very human performance. So I was exporting this, and I already did export it. Okay. So everything has one of these then. That's 4K, it's ultra wide 3x4, okay, ultra wide 3x4. And then I wanted to do one for the 16 by 10, or 16 by 10s. And I think that's lost in the wallpapers. Because nobody has 5x4 that they're... I mean, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe it's worth looking at. It's not going to be too much effort anyway. One of the things you do not assume is that people will break your assumptions. Well, I already have 5x4 loaded here, so I may as well do that now. But I think that we can maybe get away. We can't get away with that. Never mind. This might have to be individual. I want a little bit of clearance here. Problem is you have me here, and that ruins the shot a little bit, I think. Or put that back. But trying to get rid of that also doesn't work as well. So I think we'll just have to keep that, or keep me in the shot. We do this. This might work better actually, as opposed to the individuals. Yeah, I'm gonna have this as a group shot here. Now I realize, do I want individual shots where it's horizontal too? Man, why do I always make more work for myself? I feel like if the display is odd enough, the user should understand how to crop it themselves. Yeah. Yeah, we can go with that. Snapped guides. Yeah, I mean, certainly I'm not going to try to go for every resolution. Just the more common ones. But at least within the common ones, you can think of any sort of variation here. This is going to be 4 by 5. And honestly, I could just give them the full thing and then just let them crop it themselves. Because I think even phones have the ability to zoom and crop and whatever as needed, and then they can just pick whatever they want. Okay. I said I would do a 3 by 2 vertical, because that's actually somewhat common. Sort of. 3 by 2 I think is the Microsoft Surface, which I believe is horizontal by default. But you could I think there is a vertical mode. But again, it doesn't hurt to do one. So this one is definitely going to be individuals, because I can't do both of us at the same time. Save as. I will be renaming these later. I forgot to resize this. Scale at 3840. Penbu 2 by 4, 2 by 3. Did I? Whatever. Stop. Once again, I need to scale the image. This is going to be 3840. This is going to be .jpeg. And then we have one more. I'm gonna pull out the rule of thirds for this one. Can't decide if it should be this or this here. The balance feels a little bit off. It's the more left I put her. Yeah, let's maybe go with that there. Center. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. Then we go ahead and save this. It's gonna be 2x3. Gotta scale it first. 3840. Two by three. And then we export. And that is it for the wallpapers, I think. So we have 16 by 9 horizontal. I'll get rid of this PNG here. I got 3 by 2 horizontal and 4 by 3 horizontal, 4 by 5 vertical, 5 by 4 horizontal, 1610 horizontal. We have ultra wide, which is, I can't remember, it's 21.3 or 21 or whatever. That ultra wide. We have 916 vertical. We have ultra wide vertical. A 2x3 vertical, a 3x4 vertical. This one is something like an iPad for me, and then there's stuff the same for Z. So I'll have a look at this. Just make sure they're all the correct sizes here. They all have a 3840 on one side, except for the ultra wide, in which case it's 2160. No, I think we may have looped. Yeah, and then if anyone wants anything else, they can just do it themselves. But I think this is a good starter pack. Okay. Well, this is good to know. This is a good list, because I am planning on making wallpapers for a couple of other things as well. At least I know what I'm getting into now. So that'll go up on Ko-fi for free at some point when I get around to it. Hopefully this week. We'll see. Okay. With that out of the way, I think we can move on to the last thing. We are at 2.5 hours. I think there's probably enough time to get V-labeler. Well, a V-labeler. Because, so for anyone who hasn't seen this before, this is the UTAU voice bank that we've been working on. And it is almost done. It is missing some of the last few English extensions for the voice bank here. And after that, it should be more or less good to go. We have, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say about 40 to 50 phonemes left. Should hopefully be able to get that done relatively quickly. Apparently people charge $1, $2 to do this, or at least for CB Bank. I don't know how they do it that fast. So either they're severely undercharging themselves, or they're really practiced and they can actually just do it quickly. Or they're not working on CVVC banks like I am. Because CV banks, you only need about 50 to 60 phonemes, which is fairly quick. We got ours done in about an hour. Oh, this isn't... Okay. That works up there. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to line up this red line so that it's at the start of the next sound. And then everything else should be more or less the same. I may have to adjust some things here and there. I actually should pull out open UTAU. Actually, hold on. You can't hear anything. I forgot. Well, let me make sure you can hear something here. Hatch Bay. V-labeler. Okay, you can hear something now. Very good. And so we will open up the test file. I'm looking at the DZ line, which I don't think we have yet. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. I'm gonna paste this here. I should probably make a proper test file so that I can actually test everything that I recorded here. This will do for now, though. Okay, so that's that. This gets A-list to this. Do I need this? We'll find out. Okay, very good. I don't need it. It does it automatically. G2 day. There are a couple more voice. There's at least one more voice bank that I want to make. I want to turn the automaton into a voice bank. There have been a couple that have come out recently. Well, there have been a couple that exist before, and at least one or two that have come out recently. None of them are good enough to to my satisfaction. Because a lot of them are either monophonic, so they only take one sample, and taking one sample and transposing it doesn't preserve the automaton sounds. You can't do that. And then the latest one that I saw, I don't know what they did to get the automaton to sound or to get their voice bank to sound the way that they did, it just was not that great in my opinion. So I think I could definitely do better and make a more realistic automaton sound. But it's going to be a lot of recordings. Can I just merge these? I don't think so. Although what I can do is I can do this and I can make it continuous. Maybe I'll just do that first. So I think I might be missing one. Maybe not. Another note here. It's gonna be this one. That is the terminal. And we're gonna go ahead and copy. Nope, no, don't do that. Select all, batch edits, notes, and auto legato. That should move everything, move the ends of everything so that they'll end up at start time. Gotta make sure that that's what happens. That's what happens. Okay. No wonder I was missing something. It's because I have a stray Joel here, which is not correct. Means I can actually get rid of this last one. Okay, so this is what it sounds right now. And it skips like that because we haven't actually timed anything properly yet. Gonna make sure that all the phonemes are in here. Cerberus Spies, welcome in. Please unban me from the Discord. I can unban you as long as actually no, you're not banned. You're just kicked. So you can just join back in. But just do be aware of the vibe of the server, and that's all. I did have a listen to your to the. I haven't had a chance to reply yet, but I did listen to the song they posted in the sheet music server. I did kind of like that one. Yeah, it's very good. I like it. If you have the sheet music for it, you should post it, because I think being the sheet music server, people are interested in seeing the the sheet music for it if you are willing to provide that. For anyone else who is not in the Sheet Music VTuber Collective Discord server, there it is. Turns out there are a bunch of us who work with sheet music on stream, and we're all collected in one spot. So if you'd like to see more of us doing sheet music, there you go. It's all. Okay, so I gotta move that up there. It's. And then the terminal one, I think should be around there. All right, that should be for the scissor line. Well, I'm just gonna tell my mod that not to try to kick you immediately again. I don't think he will. I think the reason we kicked you is so that you can come back in. Yeah. Just yeah, okay. It's fine. Welcome back. One moment. Okay, we'll go with that. So now, now that we've timed that, this should sound better. Now, I think the reason why it doesn't sound better is because probably need to make changes to this. Because the way you time CVs for CVBC and CVs for plain CB is a little bit different. For CVs in CVBC, because it has to merge with the previous VC, your left, I don't remember what we call this thing. The left side has to go right up against the consonants. So, because otherwise you have that space there, and you don't want that. So I think that should take care of that. I need to force a re-render. Hold up. How do I do this? I can force a re-render by doing that. Now, there should actually be a way to force a re-render as well. Not sure where that is. Okay, so something is still a little bit off. Do I need to really move this forward? I don't remember what I did for the other ones. I'm gonna wait for this thing to finish rendering because I think it might not have gotten to this point yet. Okay, now it's done rendering. So the e's and then z. It's a regular z. I'll go for the other ones. Find another one because I know I changed some stuff here. Where's the tsu? Because I had the same problem with the tsu. It's not the same thing though. I'm gonna go a little bit further into the the consonant there. And then put in less of the consonant here. Yeah, I think that actually makes more sense, probably. We'll find out. Okay. I'm gonna hope that is good enough. In addition to some of the changes that we made for the CVs, we also shrank the space for the VCs. CV, of course, I haven't explained this. CV stands for consonant vowel, and the VC is vowel consonants. It refers to the order here. So this is a vowel consonants, and then this is the consonant vowel. Why does it still sound like that? Do I need to shrink this even more? Is that the problem? I don't remember having to do this for the other ones. But all right, maybe that'll do. That'll do it. I may just have to reload the voice actually. That does it. That is good enough, I think. This? No, it's this. I think it has to be this. Or if you're already at the... No, I think it's this. Okay. Should result in that. Okay. Oh, I should do that for the other ones. However, no, I need the actual terminal sound there. So that's not working quite as expected. Alright, try again. Is that it? Is that it? I think that might be it. Might want a little bit less overlap here, just so we keep some of the silence here. Yeah, I don't know how people get this done so quickly. Sure. Okay. Now we go to the L's. Did I do this? Yes, apparently I did. I don't remember doing that. Did I do this? I must have. Blah. 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 I was there, and we go all the way to here. Yeah, that's about right. Oh no. Ali. I think it's here. Ali. I think that's around here. The red line is where the transition is. I want the white line to be to exclude the vowel sound. That's about here. Probably around here. Shrink this just a little bit. Yeah. We'll probably have to change some of these a little bit. But I think I can just use this and it should be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll figure it out. Probably not actually. I think I might actually have to split this. Hey too, welcome in. Hello Raiders, my name is Penbu, I'm the programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux. And today we're doing a work session. So we're gonna random stuff. Right now, we finished the schedule for this week rather. I had somewhere up here, and then we did make some wallpapers, and then now we're finishing up our UTAU voice bank. But yeah, Amitsu, I hope your stream went well and see you doing art and IRL Mahjong tourney recap. I think I should have to go check that out later. Linux, yes, we are on Linux. Yeah, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. If you want, you can stick around. And we got a bunch of these left, so it'll take a bit. But yeah, also feel free to use this time to be productive yourself. I gotta head out, but good luck with the stream. Thank you. And thanks for bringing everyone here, too. Let me get a shout out here. I keep forgetting to do this. Yeah, shout out to Mitsu there. Mitsu is pretty much Tetris mostly, I think. But evidently some other stuff as well. Okay, so it looks like we won't automatically get this, so I think I will have to cut this up manually. For anyone wondering, do I have a command for this? Do I have a command for this? I might have. I should have. Because I'm pretty sure I put this in for something. Let me just have a look at my commands here. Do I have UTAU? Yes, I do. So a rudimentary version is already available on GitHub. But we're currently working on the better version. So I would say wait until this better version is out before you start using it. If you want to use it. It's turning out pretty well. I'm actually surprised at how well it is turning out. It's gonna be al, il, ul, L. Zolali, Lu, Le, Lola. Okay, hold on. I have to cancel. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this one. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, paste it over here and then change up the stuff. Two. I'm going to do this in GIMP, or not GIMP, Vim, because it's going to be easier this way. do, la, la. Ah, the? Why is it the? La. Okay. And then we change our CH with an L, and we're good to go. Now apply. Oh yeah, for anyone who's wondering what the wallpapers we did are, was these based on the key art for the, and Twitch goes nuts. Key art for the actually I'm gonna wait a little bit for Twitch to come out of ads before I show that. Ah, wait, no, I need to do this. There is probably a more efficient way to do this, but I'm already done, so it's fine. Okay, so that should give us what we want. Now, is this gonna sound smooth? Probably not. Ra, re, ru, re, ro, ra, ra. That doesn't really sound like an L. Ra, re, ru, re, ro, ra, ra. There's one missing. Anyway, as I was saying, well, that's rendering. The wallpapers we were doing were these based on the art for the music release that went out just yesterday, just in time for Z's final stream before her extended hiatus. So we played that. I played this on the piano, Z played it on the violin, and we got Mino to do the art, which he did on with colored pencils and paper. So it's a physical piece got scanned in and digitized. Now we're making wallpapers. Oh, now we made wallpapers out of it. Ra, re, ru, re, ro, ra, ra. I don't hear the L's. I feel like I don't have enough of the L's here. But I already don't have much of an overlap. La la. That's probably fine there, but what I understand is the this. Do I need to move that? Do I even know if it's closer? Probably. La. But it already is pretty close too. Alright, well, we'll see if that changed anything. I don't think so, though. I might have to move some of the... It might just be because of the way it sounds. I don't know. It's smooth enough, so I don't think it's not necessarily a timing issue. It might just be a recording issue. I can kind of hear it. It is there. I think we'll have to make do with that. Might have to redo that at some point. Okay, now for this set. A re ru re ro ra. Why is it in that order? No, this is rolled R's. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna paste it here. Gonna put it here. I'm going to edit lyrics. Copy that. Paste this here. Change the L's to RR. And then can I turn this into a hiragana automatically? I don't think so. I can just type it out, it's fine. I mean, maybe there is. There probably is. Once again, because I don't have timed anything, I don't expect this to sound good. At all. Maybe it's not worth looking at that then. Oh, that's... I am a little bit concerned about the continuity of the what do you call it, the rolls. So I think we have to be careful about where we put the fades. That up a little bit. Or this one's probably fine. Probably fine. I don't want any of the vowel in there, so we're gonna do this. Sure. Okay, so that's the rolled R's, and hopefully that sounds okay. I think that might sound good. I don't know if there's a way to improve that without doing some major alignments. So I think that might be okay. How many more do we have to go through? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more sets. Shouldn't be too bad. Da, da. Da. I hear the vowel in here. I can't do that. So this is the voiced th. Move this up a little bit. I'm sure with practice you probably do this without really listening to it. Probably why people charge about $1 for this. I'm gonna hope that this is okay. It might not be okay. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think this one had... yeah, okay. So this is Jaju. Wait. Jaju. Nope. Zazizu Zezo Zan Za but katakana. I don't think I have that. Apply. I don't have a soul. This is it. This actually looks like a okay. No, I have to take it from here then. In that case. And we're gonna have them do the same thing. This is gonna be taking RR to DH. I'm getting rid of all the 2s because we don't need those. D, Zu, De, Do, Da, Da. Just like that. That should sound okay, I think. We'll see. Gotta wait for it to render. That does not sound okay. That does not sound okay. I need to move these a little bit more forwards. So once again, for the CVs for CVVC, you actually have to be right up against the consonants. Because you are merging it with some previous consonants. Because if you don't do that, then you're gonna have the double sounds like we did before. That sounds okay. Yeah, probably want a little bit there. Come on. Sometimes it takes a bit for UTAU to render. Okay, I think I'll take that, sure. Now for the Fs. Got 1, 2, 3 more to go. Over here. There. Here. And this is here. I'm just gonna hope that these are okay. I might have to move them up a little bit. fa. But it sounds like it might be okay. That I think should be fine. Okay. Those are the Fs. Hopefully it's that easy. Which one do I take? I think I take this one. I think this is... Yep, okay. Try that one. I really would prefer open UTAU not to paste it on the lowermost track all the time. But it does do that. And I need a way to turn these all into katakana. Alright, I guess I'll just do it myself. Fi, fu, fe, fo, fa, fa. I think. Oof. Close. Also, I need this in katakana. Fa, fi, fu, fe, fo, fa, fu. No, I'm gonna need the other one. Okay, fine. You notice how there's no VCs here. I need to put those in myself. Because this one doesn't support that. Now we do that again. But thankfully I already have it all here. All I have to do is do this. This button, okay, so button, foof. I'm gonna copy this. Fighting, welcome in. I didn't see you come in. Final night in Montreal. Alright, well, hopefully Final don't want to repeat the Edmonton fiasco. I don't remember what happened in Edmonton, but I did hear there were a lot of flight cancellations in certain areas. So hopefully that doesn't affect you. Okay, so hopefully this works. Fa, fi, fu, fe, fo, fan, fu. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Wait, was the Edmonton fiasco the one where you ended up with what was it? They canceled your flight or something, and you had to fight for a refund? Cancellation in Vegas labor over arrived home about 20 hours behind schedule with movers booked the next day. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Okay. Two more blocks here. Right. I'm gonna say that it's kind of hard to tell where that is. Sometimes that the Edmonton, Chicago, Vegas triangle is pretty close to equilateral, so as a especially done layover. I can't say I am familiar with the US side of that. I'll take your word for it. I don't actually know where that is. That one might have to change. I'm fully expecting this one to need to change. But we'll find out. I think that one's probably okay. Okay. We are going to need this. And I copy that in here. And then we need to change the F's to so we have FF, that becomes WR, G, this becomes this actually. I'm gonna just take this instead. And now all I have to do is change this to Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct actually. I see what I did. I see what I did wrong. Okay. It's because I used the wrong lines for this one. So this is actually what we want. No wonder I wasn't hearing L sounds for that, because the katakana ra tu is actually the English R sound. That makes a lot of sense. So actually I can go back to the L sounds here. If I can find which one it is. This is the rolled R's. This is the one. Let me just get rid of all the choose. And then this should give us the L sounds. La li lu le lo la la. I think that needs a tiny bit of improvement, but those are L's for sure. La li. Okay, we go back to the L's. La la. I have to move this one a little bit forward. La la la. La li lu. La. Actually, I think I'm on the wrong track. I should be moving this up. Because I should be getting... Because the VCV and CVVC should be generating... Yeah, they should be generating the start ones. I've been putting these on the wrong track. Man... What we're saying is I've been doing this the hard way. Whatever, the next one can be that. That can be more like that. I was looking at the L's. La li lu le lo la la. There is a little bit of weirdness in places. I think the first part is especially weird. I'm not sure where that is. La li. Now the question is it a problem with the la or is it a problem with the initial ooh? Lo la la. I think it's the initial ooh. Move that up a little bit. Hope that works. La li lu le. There we go. La la. So that's that. Wait, did I skip an entire section? I think I did. Oh man. I don't know why this tires me out so much. I think it might be because it's kind of slow to do on stream because of the resources needed, both to render OBS and then also to render Open UTAU or something. F's. I'm gonna move this up so I can take advantage of this, of the CBBC and BC. Means we can get rid of this now. I wonder if we can get rid of this. And if it just knows to do that. I don't think it does. We might still need it. I think we still need it. So we'll bring that back down. Okay, so we're looking at this. Oh, Howard Camera. I have no idea what that means. I am okay with that. I think there's a little bit of weirdness in places again, but I think overall this is probably okay. Okay. Is that it? Do we just have the one more section? Well, the two sections, and we apparently entirely skipped the fast section. We can go back to that. We can go to that now, I guess. Set up our test case. There is a good chance that I would just be able to copy, not that one, not this one. This one? Not that one. This one. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. Okay, so we go ahead and edit lyrics here. I think we might actually just have to do by ourselves. Sha shi shu she sho dan shash. That's how that's gonna be in katakana. Sha shi shu shu she sho sha sha. But in katakana. Sheesh? No, sha. So, with any luck, this will just work. But I do doubt it. Also, I did this wrong. It's the sa line, not the tha line, the sha line. Sa si su se so sa sa. And of course, unfortunately, it doesn't recognize it, because of course it doesn't. It's not hiragana. So we're gonna have to do this manually. We're gonna do this. We're gonna replace the L with the TH everywhere. Sa. T. Zu. Te. So. I may do this in katakana. Su, se. So. Sa. Sa. And th. This is not the right one to do that on. Then we added the lyrics here. So we paste that back in. Apply. Yeah, I think it's definitely how slow UTAU is at times. Okay, that's not gonna sound good because we haven't actually timed anything. But yeah, I think it definitely is just how slow opening UTAU can be sometimes. That makes it much more tiring to work with. Do I even need to listen to it anymore, or just it looks correct? There's a chance that we'll have to move these up there. Move them forward. No, this isn't quite the order for it. We might have to adjust these a little bit. Fully expect to need to do so. Oh, it's probably okay. I'll find out. I expect a little bit of weirdness here. Sa, si, su, se, so, san, sa. I think it's fine. It could be better. Sa, si, su, se, so, san, sa. There is definitely a little bit of weirdness there, but I don't think it has to do with the linking of the syllables. So I think that is okay. Okay, so we have one more left to do, and it's the V's. Move that up a little bit. Almost there. And assuming that is everything, should be done. Just gotta test this out and then we are good to go. I might need... Okay, those are the Vasa. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. I might be able to get away with just doing this. So that should be a thing that is recognized. Give me one of these. This might just work. I'm hoping this just works. Not this one. I am one of the constant ones. Opening tower really needs a way to paste in, like, at the cursor. Does that work? That might just work. I'm a little bit confused though. What's the difference between VB and the double or single V? Actually, no, I think I do know. One uses a teeth, the other one doesn't. this work? Can I do that? Of course I can't. Okay, alright, fine. I'm gonna have to do this manually. Because this one uses the hiragana sounds for the vowels. It's not what we want. Right, so we do this manually. Go ahead and edit this. Put this in here. How is that distinguished from... Ah, okay. That's how that's distinguished. It's using the small katakana u. Yes. We change all the TH to VV, and I think we are good to go. This should sound okay, I think. We'll find out. That already doesn't look good, though. This should be smooth. Wait for this to render. Yep, there's something wrong with something. It's probably the CVs. We need to move them up a little bit more. Wrong CVs. These ones are fine. These ones are not. It's very subtle. Basically, where the green line is where we want the orange line to be. Go. With those adjustments, we should now have a more seamless voice here. There we go. Much more seamless. And I think that is everything. Finally. I think that is everything. I don't see any more blanks here. Those look like all green, so I might be able to just release this very soon. I need to find somebody to make a character for this, because right now it's just a placeholder. I can't release V1 until we get the art for this, but I also don't know who to ask.
Kaki kuke kokan kak kaku kekyo kaki kan ka gagi guge gogan ga gyagu gegyo gyagi kyan gya Sasi su se so san sa Shashi shu she sho shan shi Sasi su se so san sa Shaji ju je jo jan ji Ta ti tu te to tan ta Cha chi chu che cho cha.
Realize we're missing some tests here.
Sa ti su tse cho san su. Da di du de do dan da. Na ni nu ne no nan na.
But actually, this might be fixed by just putting things up. I think so.
Ha hi hu he ho han ha ha hu he hyo ha hi han ha fa fi fu fe ho fan fu va vi bu be bo van va bia vu bie vyo bia vi bia bia Pa pi pu pe po pan pa.
I don't think this is correct. I think that's supposed to be Biab, was it? No, it's just supposed to have Biab by itself. No need for this one. Not that it matters much.
Bia vi ya Pa pi pu pe po pan pa Pia pu pie pyo pia pi pian pia Va mi mu me mo van van Mia mu mie myo mia mi mian mia Ya yu ye yo ya yan ya La ri ru re ro lan la Ria yu re ryo ria ri rian ria Wa wi
So far, so good.
wa wan wa Va vi vu ve vo van vu A ya u a e I u I e I o U e u o E o n e a O no a o I An in Kwa kui kwe ko kwa ku kwan kwa Kwa kui kwe ko kwa ku kwan kwa Nga ngi ngu nge ngo ngan nga Nya ngu nge nyo nya ngen nya Sha shi shu she sho shan shi Ta ji tu te to tan tu La li lu le lo lan
I'm
la.
hearing a little bit of stuttering there, but I think it's probably okay.
Ra ri ru re ro ran ra.
That's surprisingly
Sa
smooth
ri
enough.
su ze do san ra. Fa fi fu fe fo fan fu. Ra ri ru re ro ran ra. Sa fi su se so san sa. Fa ri ru re ro ban ru.
Yeah, again, a little bit of stuttering there, but I think for now it's going to be okay. I don't have it in me to do more of this. I gotta figure out if I feel as tired if I do this off stream. That means I have to find another voice bank to do.
Va vi vu re vo van vu.
Yeah, let's test it out on real song. Give me pieces. Pieces, but in English. That's the real test. Select Penbu. This is going to be EN to JA. I'm going to mute everyone else. All right, go ahead and pause that. I'll just wait for this thing to render. In the meantime, we can start fixing things. Is this? We can now, instead of D, DH, I think it's sky tonight. We can do that. Nice thing about having some of the English phonemes here. Just stars. That one's probably okay. Stars are all be 2. No, I think this is as in at Canada. Right? I think that's what that is. Yeah, cut Canada. All I see. So if we get the first little bit right, it should sound fairly smooth. We'll wait for this thing to render. Oh, we do have to go down an octave. Because this is male voice. Gonna render. Wait for it.
No like the sky tonight. just as I roll I see. This whole to you might say I like to do.
Hold up. But already it sounds not too bad. I don't know how many breaths so we can get rid of this. Gonna be a that kind of locked the. Gonna be the DH. Gonna be a za. That kind of za. The door with the WR. I should have a oh no, that is a and then use the DH sound. Adjust myself. Actually use the L self here. All so yeah, turning this in English is a little bit hard or a little bit more work than if it were an actual English voice bank, but it is doable. Alone. All alone. So I think this is also an L. It's got kind of low. Lone. That's fine. I will. It's gonna be re 2. I think it's this re. No. It's this re. It's a little bit weird, but okay. So, with any luck, this might actually sound okay. I just gotta hope it renders. Hold on, I'm gonna move this over a little bit so it doesn't end so soon. This is a little bit why it's important to get the timing right for the English sounds, or for the VCs rather, because it will affect how it shows up in if you try to make it sing English. Change this to the L. Think of it to render.
No like the sky, and just as I roll I see. This whole to my stay and I like to do just by the beam. Oh, I know I will dream.
Not entirely sure what's up there. This one could probably be that, but I think that's the same as. I think that's the same as. That's the same as the non-dash. That's the same as the dash version, rather. All alone. This all goes over here. No, no, actually, that's not correct. It goes over here. Why is that all the way over there?
Oh, I know I will dream. This house is what I don't know. Oh, I should hold. I could not figure out what that says. Because... Oh, wait, because I haven't actually done this bit. Only up to the dream. Okay, so we'll have a listen again. I think there's a little bit of weirdness that can be ironed out. But otherwise, I think this is passable. No, like the sky tonight, just stars are all I see. This whole to my stay and I like the doorway just by the beam. All alone, I will dream. Yeah, it's not too bad. It does sound like there are issues, but... Alright, so now for the CBBC version for the Japanese version. 月明かりもない長い夜は小さな部屋で鍵をかけて一人夢を描く Of course, saying Japanese where it's the native language of the voice bank, you know, it sounds much better. Now compared to the CB version. Now that actually doesn't sound too bad either. But yeah, I think in terms of the English one, I think it's fine. I mean, apart from that, I don't know what's up with that. I think it just needs to be. I think it just needs to be more of this. I like the doorway just by the beam. Yeah, I think it's just that. I will dream. Yeah. You know what? I think that'll be good for a pre 1.0 release. It can be refined later. Okay. Yeah, once again,
whenever that gets released, it's going to be here. Some of it is already there. There's already a download that is two downloads. No, one download. Currently, I think I've published the CB version of the bank. And it is usable. But I haven't published the CBVC version yet. But yeah, that is definitely a thing. I have gone through my list for stuff to do today. I mean, I think I had a couple more, but they were going to be question marks on whether we were going to get to them or not. Now I can show the schedule because we actually did do that this stream. I can do that. Yeah, we can do that here. So Friday, we're gonna be doing some curse coding. Sorry, not Friday. Tomorrow, we're gonna be doing some curse coding. We're gonna be taking undefined, or rather, nothing, and turning it into something. So if you're familiar with the object experiment that we did a couple years ago, it's gonna be very similar. But we are presented with slightly different challenges, so we'll see about that. Thursday, we're going to be playing Pengus, which is, if you know the game Lemmings, it's pretty similar. And then Friday, we're going to be hopefully finishing up our arrangements of From Our Hearts and Write the Future. I do need to get that done soon. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be... I can pull out the... No, I don't have it. Yeah, something from nothing. That's the thumbnail for tomorrow. For those of you new here, my name is Penbu, the programming, puzzle gaming, music making VTuber on Linux. If anyone had followed, appreciate the follows. Today we were doing all sorts of stuff, going from the schedule, which I should post soon, wallpapers for the new release that happened yesterday. I say yesterday, it's actually past midnight now. But I will show it again. If you haven't heard it, please go have a listen to it. It's very good. We worked pretty hard on it. Played it on real instruments. Piano with a bit of an asterisk there. But yeah, I played on the piano, Z played on the violin, and released it just before she went on extended hiatus. So it's a good send-off. I will be posting the wallpapers on my Ko-fi for free sometime this week, probably. I need to zip them up and do a write-up and all that. There's that. Am I missing anything? Discord. You really have a checklist or something for this. Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you can go in there, check it out. We do have a channel for music making and programming. I think we did those two together today, sort of. Yeah, but otherwise just a place to hang out and get notifications for streams and stuff. That's about it. All right. Well, that's it. It's been 4.5 hours. Twitch, stick around. We're gonna find some to raid. YouTube, if the person I find is dual streaming, I'll also send you over there. But otherwise, we'll call it nights. Thank you all for coming, and we'll see you next time. Have a listen to all you've done, and good night. Bye. Okay. I am not going to read anyone new today, but we haven't raided Neko in a while, so I think we'll go ahead and raid Neko. She is playing Cube Escape Paradox, which I assume is... I actually don't know anything about this game. But I'm sure it's probably fine. She likes puzzle games, so this might be a puzzle game. Anyway, she is also dual streaming on YouTube. So for those of you on YouTube, you can go check that out there. You'll have to go manually because we don't have enough subscribers for automatic redirects. You need to get it to 1,000, and we're only at a little bit over 300. So quite a ways to go. Twitch, we can make use of the built-in raid functionality, and we have that there. Here are your raid messages. If you'd like to participate, you can go ahead and copy that, paste it in when we get there. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know, I'm too tired for this. Okay. Yeah, so we stream tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Hope to see you there. And thanks for coming, and good night. See you next time. Bye.